I'm sure. Hello. Wait. Can you hear me? I forgot about my microphone. All right. Hello. today I just we improve our Linksider game. So it's like the same game that we were working on before on Bevy. Yeah, it should be better now. It was just like behind my monitor, the microphone. Okay. Also, as you can see, I'm on Windows. I don't know if you were here yesterday, but we were running Linux yesterday. And it's not running anymore. Because it, like, some file system errors. I know exactly what happened. I'll need to look into it. I can either reinstall it really quickly and, like, get running again, but this happened twice already. So I'm wondering, who should I blame for this? Is this the problem with NixOS? Or is this problem with... Maybe it's because I'm dual booting with Windows and Windows does something to my... Yes. Can this be because of the dual booting? I can launch this physical installation from my Hyper-V. And we can... Like... Oh, wait. Maybe that's why. Hold on. Why is my Nix box running? It should not be running. That's why. Wait, what is this? So it's because I didn't shut down my virtual machine. Oh shit, now I understand, I think. How does Hyper-V work? So when I shut down Windows, but my virtual machine is still running, then it's like gets unhibernated or whatever. As you can see, I still have my something opened here. And this is what broke my my stuff. Probably, right? Like, how am I even seeing this? I don't understand. It's because this went to sleep, and when I rebooted back into Windows, this virtual machine, which uses the same physical disk as my physical installation of the NixOS, then that's how we broke it. Okay. Can I make it so that it doesn't do that? Because I think it's like a nice feature to boot my actual Linux from inside my Windows sometimes. Let me see. So what happens in my etc home movie man? Well, it's okay because I pushed everything, all of my configuration into on GitHub. But as you can see, I don't even see my stuff that I configured here. So if I reboot this now, oh yeah, you see directory blocked failed checksum. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Bad message sudo. All right, I should not be doing this. Okay, fine. I will figure it out later maybe. I want to work on the game. Doo-doo, doom, doo-doo, doom. Let's see, everything should still work because I didn't change anything, right? Okay, so what we're going to do is figure out new mechanics because the mechanics are incorrect. They worked, they should be different. So we need a new jump, we need a new slide, and we need a new magnet probably. At the very least. Maybe some other new stuff. I don't really know. We need to... Let me see. We want to change the mechanics because they're not super obvious right now. Okay. Bevy Pog. Bevy Pog, alright. So, what do I want here? We need to replace the jump with a different kind of jump. Which is... Or do we just, like, replace the current jump with it? Because I can just make this an old jump and this a new jump. I don't know. I don't want to maintain the old one, though. So maybe we just change this. Sure. Let me see. What are the mechanics that I want to change? First of all, it's not very intuitive how the jump from the side works. For example, over here, why are you not jumping to the left, right? Because your jump is connected to the right side. Obviously. Here's another example of what we wanted to change, I believe. And it is over here. A lot of people think that when you jump onto this side, this dude should be jumping off of it. So yeah, I think it's just when the side is in between two objects, one of them is maybe the wall, then it means that we should apply the side effect to both targets. I guess the wall is not movable, so it's just going to ignore the effect. But if it is between two movable objects, then this guy on the top should like jump up. I need to figure out how to do this actually, because what happens here, right? Here, both dudes should move at the same time. Right now, we don't support movement of two things at the same time. Oops. So, how do we make multiple things move at the same time also is a question. Right now, the move is being described, as far as I remember, but this little move event, thank you, Davey, hello there. Did you think about this or not yet? I think the biggest problem in the implementation of the game right now is the movement. It only makes it so one player can move at the same time. So it moves it moves over here with some visual effect, with some sound effect, right? So like potentially multiple moves can happen at the same time. Also resolve everything in the same turn. Yes, but also like I was thinking, should we be able to control our player while it is falling, for example? Probably not, right? So it should still be a turn-based game. Like, should I be able to rotate myself mid-air? Probably not. I should be able to only rotate when I'm stable still. But, like, I'm still stable, for example, when I'm sliding. Should I be able to rotate myself? No, okay. Sure. So only when we're stable. Okay, so then let's keep it like that. The turn-based game. But if we were to resolve everything on the same turn, right? Let's say that... Let me open LGTK, I guess, to create a test level. How do I create a new level over here in the beginning? Oh, I don't remember how to do this. Hold on. What if I have player, and then I have jump power, and then I have blocks, right? Like this. No, not like this. Hold on. What do I even want to have here? I believe I want something like this. So we have this player and that player. Ignore the one to the right. This one is going to have a jump and this one is going to have a jump, right? Let's say that we are in this situation, right? Somehow, because of movement, right? So these both players are going to jump at the same time. What's supposed to be happening? Are we supposed to be stuck here again? Because, okay, the biggest problem right now is the fact that they are both going to try to move into the same spot, right? And this should be disallowed. So when this happens, it's probably we are going to push them back, basically. They're going to hit each other and then pushed back, right? Which is going to make them jump again, and we're going to be stuck again, just like sometimes in the game. This is a feature, not a bug, right? If we're stuck like that. So it's going to be like jumping towards each other all at the same time. Correct? I'm not sure how to, like... Well, I mean, I know how to do this. Like, we don't have, like, blocks that are being removed. But imagine if we are in this state, like here, right? But on the right, on the left, this is not a block and this is not a block. But underneath, we have a gate or something. And we open this gate. No, because there's friction from the ground. Okay, okay. Do you want us to have a friction from the ground still? This is not obvious right now. We either need to explain the friction, or we need to remove the friction. And by the way, this still can happen. Like if even if there still is friction, right? By the way, if there's friction, but then probably it's going to be friction of 0 if our bottom is butter. You know, friction makes more sense to you. But then if we have friction, we should be undoing the friction by the slide effect. So this is still going to be possible. All right. Okay. Yeah. If friction makes more sense to you, we need to explain it then. So for example, this side effect is like trying to be activated, by the way, right now. We don't have the visuals of side effect being activated, which means that this looks like a button. It should probably like be pressed by the wall, basically, right? And then how do we make sure that player understands that there is friction? I don't know. Mr. Sun. Hello there. The day is nice, it's just beginning. I just woke up. I'm thinking if it would be much different without friction or not. How about we test it and see if it's different or not? How about we test it? I can, for example, do a copy paste of the jump and do a jump no friction, right? Jump no friction. And we're going to add the plugin of the jump no friction, which is going to be looking similar, but it's going to be the same. We're going to register side effect. It's going to be a jump no friction power. And this is going to do something like... Hello? Hello, Tired Beaver. And we're going to... over here, yes. So if block below us is blocked, this is friction. So we're just removing this. Code Monkey, thank you for the sub. By the way, guys, I already was talking about this, but my Linux is broken because I dual booted with my Windows. Apparently, I think, which is why I'm streaming from Windows today. Again, I'll fix it. No big deal. It's my own fault. No. Hold on. Let me make sure that I did everything correctly first. Then I will talk about it again. So if jump direction is 0, 1, what does this even mean? I don't remember this code, David. Did you read the code that I wrote here? Jump direction is negative side vec, player rotation, event side. Alright, okay, I understand. This is where we're jumping. So like this means that we're jumping up, which means that our jump side effect was on the bottom of the player. Otherwise, if blocked, the block below us, then we continue. Oh, wait. Yes, yeah, this is the side, right? So yeah, we're not jumping up, we're jumping to the side. When we're jumping to the side, if the block below us is solid, then this is friction, yes. So we just remove this. Makes sense. Okay. So now we can compile this. Pretty sure, and inside LDTK, I can edit the entities, I can copy, I can duplicate the jump power and make it jump no friction power, right? Is that what I called it? Jump no friction power, sure. So jump no friction power is going to be here and here, right? And now we're going to see. So what happened with my Linux is I was trying to make it work in my Hyper-V virtual machine, right? And apparently this machine is still running after I rebooted into my Windows. So it was still using the same, like when I shut down my Windows, this thing like hibernated or something. And then it unhibernated. But the file system was already changed by my physical installation and what I did there. So it fucked up the file system, basically. I need to reinstall it and make sure that this doesn't happen. Okay. Yeah, see? Now we will jump to the side. With no... Like, even if we are on the bottom, I think, like, do you not think that this makes more sense? Even although there's friction? Maybe because it's friction, we are going to, when doing this, only jump one block instead of two blocks. Like over here, this dude is going to jump... Oh, of course, this is... jump no friction power player. Like this dude is going to jump two blocks to the side, right? Maybe we have friction by making it like one block if we are like standing on a block with friction. Isn't this... This looks more obvious to me, Davey. I don't know. Do you think it's going to be like much harder to come up with puzzles with this mechanic? I mean, you just need to try it, right? So we can keep the old power and this is going to be the new power, maybe. Okay. Yes. Okay, yes. There's some visuals that I could improve. But let's first think about the mechanics so that we unlock Davy's level designing stuff. I think like completely without the friction, just like it was right now, is okay. So now, how about we add the slide here too? Right? Let me see. What is going to happen when we do the slide? So, this is another part of the game mechanics that I don't like, and it is the side effects. They take into consideration the last key that player pressed instead of the last direction the player moved, basically. Like, was the player rotating or not, right? It's very similar to something like very similar, something like this. If we would you stack abilities on one side? For example, if you roll over jump more than once and the same as jump, you could change to a different color and the jump could be more powerful. Oh, wait, that's an interesting idea, by the way. We didn't think about that, Davey. What do you think about that? Okay, here's the thing that I don't like also, which is like similar to the previous bug. When we jump down here, I'm going to jump, but then to the left, right? Why are we jumping to the left after we land here? If we were falling straight down. When I'm falling straight down, I expect the player to just jump back up. You know? And basically get stuck. By the way, speaking about getting stuck like that. Not sure, wanna keep things simple. Pretty interesting idea for sure. Well, if we're going to turn this into something more complex, then we can think about it. Okay, how about this? You know how this is possible? Wait, why am I not jumping? Why am I not jumping? Is this a bug or a feature? Let's add another player. Maybe it's going to fix it. If you had a double jump, you could get out of this hole. Okay, yeah, see how this is possible? We can continue jumping up and down. This is a feature, not a bug. So, should I be able to like press left and right to jump to the left and to the right when because this is kind of stable situation here. I'm not sure how to detect it. Probably not. But also an idea. If you had double jump power, you could get out of the deeper hole. So how does how would double jump even work though? Is it just like a more powerful jump? Speaking about more powerful jumps, there was another idea that I was telling Davey, and not sure if Davey agrees, but if we have a hole like this, currently we cannot jump over this hole. Oh shit. It's impossible. Now with the... Oh, no. Okay, over here. If I move to the left, I'm going to jump and then straight into the hole, right? But what do I want to have here? I want to actually jump over this. Is this a good idea to jump over or not? Actually, also, before we figure out all of those questions, I need to take a bathroom break. Alright. Davey, can you come up with the thing that I need to do first? I think first thing that we need to figure out is the jump, because that's the first mechanic that we have in the game, and we need to figure out how exactly the jump is going to work in all of the situations, right? And then we move on to the second side effect. I think no friction is a good idea. I think no flow friction is a good idea. And then jumping over a block, I think also is a good idea, but we should try it. All right, I'll be back. I thought you were using NixOS. Hello there. I was. But it broke. Because I was dual booting with Windows. I will reinstall it and probably tomorrow I will be back on NixOS, but what happened is this. My file system got errored. Because my virtual machine is still connected to this stuff, and that made everything broken. Okay. Today we work on the game though. On our usual setup on Windows with VS Code. All right. So we were doing this. I wanted to try out the jump that jumps to further away. So let's see if we have a jump on our bottom, like over here, right? Then what is our trajectory in terms of the blocks here, right? Right now our trajectory is going up, then going up, and then going to the side. This is our jump trajectory. So how about we just make it a trajectory like this, right? So if there is a block anywhere on the path, then we're going to be stopped. Otherwise, we're going to jump 2 blocks up and 2 blocks to the side. Why not? Let's try it out. Jump. This is the new jump, basically. So our path is going to be 2 blocks up, and then 2 blocks here. I'm going to do this, multiply by 2. That's really all I need to do, I think. There are some warnings, could not despawn entity. I wonder what this is. Alright. How about this idea? So now we can jump over this little hole. Is this good? The trajectory doesn't seem super, like, nicely animation. Also, here's more ideas. About the jump. Let me remove all of that. Int grid. Player. Jump power. Okay. Block. Try the old levels with it. Okay, sure. I need to... I mean, we can try. I'm pretty sure you would need to, like, design the levels from scratch, though. I still have another idea. So, for example, over here, this is not very obvious, right? Like that I'm jumping like this. What should happen here? I think, to be honest, that we should be hitting this wall. Because our trajectory should be something like this, right? It goes through this block. It's not like this trajectory. It should be like this instead. Which I'm not sure how to make sense of in the grid-based game, but basically what I want is, in order to jump on top of something, what if we needed to do this, you know? So like you cannot jump up from this block because you're going to hit this wall. You instead need to jump from this block over here, you know? 2 up and 2 to the side. I don't know. Okay, try the previous stuff. All right, sure. But to do that, I need to make sure that the old jump power is this. So do 2 up and 1 side and 1 diagonal side. 2 up and 1 side and 1 diagonal side and downward. Oh, wait. I think it should be like this. This should be removed, basically. The trajectory should be like this: 1 up, 1 diagonal there, here, 1 diagonal here, and then down. Or just like this, actually. So, like, because this is a diagonal, this is going to be blocked by any of these 3 blocks, basically. Any of these 3 blocks can block this diagonal stuff. Right? And same over here. Any of these 3 blocks are going to block this. Yeah? Okay. Alright, actually, I think I just removed the regular jump. We keep only the jump, no friction. And this is going to be just the jump power. This level... World... how do I delete a level? World... Delete. Okay. But I need to make sure they don't go over diagonal gap, though. Well, like I said, if any of these 3 blocks, like when we have a diagonal movement, any of these 3 blocks are going to stop the movement, basically. So even if the block is only here, or if the block is only here, or if the block is here and here, we're still not going to make the diagonal move, basically. Not the middle one. What does this mean? This one? This one should not... Oh, wait. This one should not break it, you're saying? Hold on. Yeah, how do we jump on top of the block? I was thinking that, like, in order to jump on top of the block, you need to have a little bit of room. So, like, you can jump from this position to, like, over here. But not to this block, actually. That was my idea. But now, because this is a diagonal move, maybe the last one should not be diagonal. Maybe it should be like this. And then we fall down. And then it would do it. So basically, you cannot jump on this block, but you can jump on this block. Do you understand? Not sure if this is a good idea, but I mean, it makes a little more sense to me, to be honest, though. Just because it's more realistic, I think. It's more intuitive for the player. That you cannot just climb the wall, the vertical wall with the jump, you know, and to jump on top of it. You don't jump straight up and then move to the left, right? You do a continuous movement to the left, which is why you need to start jumping before the wall and not in the very and not just close to the wall. What do you think? Okay, so for this movement, I'm going to say that path we're going to push to, yeah, so this is the diagonal one. Yes. And then, yeah, just like that. All right. And now I'm going to, that would change too many level design, so I'm not a big fan. Well, a lot of level design is going to be changed because of the stuff that you did with the, especially like the last level. This is not going to work, I'm pretty sure, anymore. So do you not agree that we should change the mechanics so it's more obvious for the player? I think that like needs to happen. So you will have to redesign all the levels, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not all of them, but a lot of them. You're no longer time constrained though. I'm going to give you the new mechanic that I think that like I think the process should be something like this. We create the new mechanics that are like hopefully more obvious for the player, and then you try to come up with the new levels, and hopefully you can come up with something good. And if not, then we need to explain the previous mechanic better. Okay, so I do here previous position is going to be player chords. We're going through the path that we have drawn for the player. If index less than 2, not for the side. What is this even? Okay, so basically we're saying here, if something is blocked. Oh, wait. Yeah. So this is where we figure out if anything on our path is blocking. I see. I need to do something else here. We should change the mechanics, I agree, but I'm not sure if it will open up more level design potential or remove. Well, we need to try, right? Hit wall. This is just for the sound effect, I see. So basically, I'm going to do for index in 0 to path length. Previous position is path index. And now over here, I say that if is blocked, path index blocked, then okay. Break find block with index. All right. So this is the same as it was before. We're just finding This is stuff that blocks us. But now, if we're doing the diagonal movement also, so basically I say if previous position minus delta is going to be path index minus previous position, and we say that hold on. For 2x in 0, 1 for hold on. I just sound like for direction in 1, 1 0, 1 0. Say if is blocked, previous position plus delta x multiplied by direction 0. I guess we just multiply delta by this. This is ivec all ivec 2 new direction 0 direction 1. This should cover all the cases, I think. Let me try. Alright, we don't compile now. Mismatch types, previous position. Previous position is ivec, path, should be grid coordinates. It should not be grid coordinates. I should not map. I should do this. We truncate the path, alright. Working with ivec is going to be simpler. Mismatched expected grid chords, alright. Grid chords from an ivec should work. And then expected U size. Break with some index. And over here we give the none. And then last. Last is grid coordinates is last into, I guess. It's going to be figured it out automatically. Okay, what level should I do for testing this? Should create a level for just testing this still. Block this and then jump power and then the player. Now I don't jump at all. Wait, now I don't jump at all? It's because we are ourselves blocked, I'm pretty sure. Yes. I say let delta be this. And if delta is equal to IVEC to 0, then we continue, because I don't need to check that if I like, because the player itself should not block itself. I think that's what's happening. All right, so here we go. I can jump like that, but I cannot jump like this. See? So like, what happens here is I'm blocked by this block. See? So I cannot jump on top of this thing. But if I jump from here, then I can jump, right? You don't like it too much? Do you like it a little bit? Does this make it too like difficult of a mechanic to understand? Isn't it more obvious though than it was before? I don't know. You don't like it because you don't want to do the levels, right? It's less obvious, is it? We need to fix the visuals. Like, why am I not able to jump here, right? There is a little bit of animation that I am like hitting the wall, but it's assuming that I'm hitting from the... It looks weird, yes. But well, technically, hold on. I think I would appreciate it more if over here we would just jump up and then back down. So we would like slide over this wall, you know? So we're trying to move here, but actually we're going to try to move here because this is blocked now. We're going to create the very complex mechanic if I continue thinking like this. Bevy. Bevy indeed. Bad Cop, what do you think should happen when I jump up over here? Should I jump on top of this block? Or should I be... Because I'm rotating. I was rotating from the left, right? So I was jumping like to the side a little bit. So should I be hitting this wall? Or should I jump straight up and then fall down? What should happen here? If we were to design the game from scratch. That also means every jump platform needs to be 2 blocks away. Not POG. Why is it not POG? Do a flip. Also, flip is a good idea. Is flip not a good idea? How about we rotate twice? So we do an actual flip. Hello there? Hello, hello. Oh shit. I'm back on Windows. I broke my Linux on accident. I'll be back on Linux tomorrow, probably. That will make jump level design more constrained. I don't know, I'm not a designer. No. I rebooted into my Windows and then I have set up my virtual machine to still basically my Hyper-V virtual machine is using the same physical disk, so that I can use my Linux installation from my Windows when I'm running Windows. But then it was like basically when I shut down my Windows, it went to sleep, and then when I went back to Windows, it like unslipped or something, and it broke my like it was assuming it was still running basically, but then the file system was changed, so it was like doing some stuff and broke the file system. Okay, we're doing the flips just like Bad Cop suggested. Is this nice? It's a little too slow of an animation, but it does make a little bit of sense, I think. See, like we are hitting the wall here. I mean, it looks like something, I don't know. It doesn't make sense at all? Shit. Are you sure it doesn't make sense at all? I think it does make sense a little bit. Look at this jump. Does this jump not look Pog to you? Like, when I'm jumping over here, on top of that platform on top? This looks good, no? Just because the jump goes 3 high, but the flip goes 2 high. Wait, what? Like this? Wait, what goes 3 high? Nothing goes 3 high. It goes 2 high. Like the trajectory looks exactly like I was thinking it should be. It looks like this. We're jumping over here and then falling down. And over here we're jumping here and then falling down. And then when we're on the corner, we're trying to do the same stuff, but we're hitting the wall. So we fall down immediately. The flip is 1 tile shorter. Which flip? What are you talking about? What flip? This one? So this one should not rotate twice. It should rotate only once, because there's not enough time for me to do the rotation probably, right? Like when I'm doing the big jump, it should be rotating twice. Like it should depend. This mechanic is going to be so hard though. A lot of edge cases we have here. It looks weird that it doesn't go as high to you. So this should go high too, right? The reason is we're hitting the wall. Okay. But should I still be jumping on top of this block from here? Because it's going to look weird. Why? I just think we need a better animation. No? It's the same time for the animation here. Captain Krabs, hello there. Nice crabs you have there. What's the reason you want to make it jump to block side though? The reason to make it to block side is to make it so that the player can jump over the gaps. That's going to open more potential for you to do the level design, no? Like if we do something like this. Oh wait, this is hard now. Because of the jump from... because of the no slide in the bottom. How do I even jump here now? It's going to be impossible. This is impossible. I need this. Okay. So I jump here. And then instead of jumping into this hole, I move this hole over here. You can jump over a gap with side jump already, no? Yes, but what if there is no block here for the side? No, it's different. It's different. In order to jump over the hole, you need to jump from the wall. And this does not require jumping from the wall. This just makes it jumping over the hole, see? And I can no longer jump back. Yeah, I can just jump over the hole. Like before, in the previous mechanic, you would need to create a wall here, right? So that I jump from it. And this would even not work. Wait, how do you even jump over this hole? Hold on. In the previous level design, what would you do to jump over this hole? You need to jump. You need to first like come here somehow, right? Like you jump here. You need to fall down here and then go to the side. You cannot jump from this location to this location in the previous level design. Like there's no way, right? I guess if there was a block here, then it would work. Right? Let's try the previous jump. It's not the same. No, Dave. I don't know. Why don't you like it? I don't understand. I think you're just lazy to do the new level designing. I just need a block behind the location. You need to jump to boost it. Need a block behind the location you need to jump to boost it. Huh? Like this? This is what you need to do? This is so complex though. That's what you wanted to do? Like, this requires, like... So, like, you have the gap, and to jump over the gap, you need this block to jump from, and you need this block to, like, make sure that, like, you don't go into the hole, and instead stay on this vertical place, that after rotating you can jump to the side. This is so complex, though. This is more complex than the mechanic that I'm trying to implement here. That's pretty cool, no, Kappa? I mean, it's like clever, but also this doesn't look obvious too, right? This does not look obvious. Okay, here's another idea. Here's another idea. How about we make the jump super simple? And by super simple, I'm going to say this. Jump 3. Low VS Code, cancel. Thank you. Jump 3. Let's do another jump implementation, which is going to be super simple. And I don't know if you're going to like it or not, but here's how it's going to look. We are not even going to jump to the side. We literally just jump 2 blocks. And that's it. I mean, I think limitation provides more design potential. So you don't like giving player more way to travel in the level. Well, it should be designed. Okay, how about we limit it even more then? See, it's going to just jump 2 blocks. And all that is happening is us rotating when we're jumping. So we're not even jumping to the side anymore. In order to jump on a vertical wall, we still need to do a jump from the wall, basically. This might actually also be a good idea. So yeah, this is going to make it the jump exactly the same when we're jumping from the wall and when we're jumping from the ground. Like why when we're jumping from the ground we're also moving at the same time, but when from the wall we're not moving, right? This is going to be exactly the same now. So this is better, right? And I also disabled the friction still, which I think is a good idea. So it's going to be even more limited. But you can still jump over. Let's see. Oh shit. Wait, what is this? What is this? Jump 3. Jump 3. I copied the wrong one. Wait, what did I just change? This one should not be changed in any way. Jump 3 is what we need to change. Yes. We don't do this. We go this. And then we only rotate once. See? So like, here's what is happening basically. I will no longer be able. Yeah, see, like I'm no longer jumping to the side. This is just a vertical jump. So, for example, I will not be able to jump. In a lot of places. Let's see. So like over here, all right? This is just a vertical jump. I'm just rotating at the same time. So in order to make this jump here, I would need a block. Okay, you like this? This is going to be super limited now. You like the mutations, right? This stuff I can still do, but this jump now happens because I'm jumping from the side, not because my jump is like a knight in chess, right? Does this make more sense? So yeah, see, oh wait, oh shit, that was almost good. Hold on, let me make this level work. What level is it? How do I move between the levels? I just click on them. Okay, so what if I just put the block here? See? Like this. And then we run this. So this is a different solution to this level now. As you can see, it doesn't work like it was working before. But if I jump... Oh, wait, this worked. Nice, LDTK best map editor. Yeah. I don't hate it, but this way you're forced to use side jump every time, less design potential to you. But it is more obvious than the previous mechanic, right? Because, like, remember how many people were confused when, for example, you have your jump and you're trying to jump over here, right? And, like, why cannot you jump, like, one block up and one block to the left? But you can jump like this, you know? This was also confusing. So this also fixes that. Maybe we can, like, introduce some new mechanic that you can, like, in mid-air to activate something that pushes you to the side, you know? Like, without even a block. Maybe we can introduce some new mechanics, you know? Or maybe this jump, like, how, like, basically, I don't like the fact. I think the reason why this mechanic that we just have right now is better is because all of the movement is happening on straight line. Because we're playing on a grid, right? And having a single move that moves not only either vertical or horizontally, right? Having a move that moves diagonally is what made was made it weird. And now, since all single movements are in a straight line, it's going to be more obvious. I think this is a good limitation when we're trying to design more new mechanics. So for example, also, like, should I rotate when I'm jumping? I should, right? We can also make it so that we don't even rotate here when we're jumping from the bottom. But then we will not be able to do the side jump unless we have the jump on this side. But then we're going to be stuck if we don't rotate, right? I'm okay with adding more new mechanics than changing the old ones. Well, I think this change is good though. If we can make it like so, you want still to be able to jump here, right? So basically, what we need is to be able to kind of like jump from the air, which I'm thinking about something that resembles like maybe a fan or something, you know? Like if there was wind over here blowing to the side, right? But we can have this wind blowing to the side on the side of the player. And this is what like makes us jump here. Or you know what? What? Or maybe like this jump. A jump button on the wall. Yes. Like just like I was saying, currently all of the side effects, they are only on the players, right? But we should be able to attach jump side effects to any single side, right? So yeah. Yeah. Also, we need to have movable objects like players, but those that you don't control. Those stuff. Let's finish the regular jump though. We need to come up with something that we actually like. Like, is the fact that we are rotating when we're jumping good or not? Is this good or not? I don't like the old jump. No, because of the reasons that I just told you. We shouldn't have like one move that's going like this. It should be two separate moves. So something needs to happen over here at the top so that we move to the side here. It should be two separate moves. Maybe this jump. So like we can make it look like the old jump. If this like, can we make this jump do another effect? There's also like another stuff, like someone said in chat, if we have multiple side effects on one side, so what if we have just this regular jump and also like the fan, and the fan gets activated over here at the top, which makes us move to the left, but the fan only activates like one time, basically. I'm totally fine with the old jump actually. I don't think I see a lot of people complain about the jump mechanics being weird either. Okay, well, jump was not the most confusing mechanic, but it was still confusing. Do you not remember? I mean, the most confusing thing is this. Like the fact that you cannot jump over here. Like why can you not jump here to this little thing? This was confusing to people, I believe. And also what was confusing is the fact that you could not you were not moving like over here in the bottom. This is good, I think. The no friction of the floor. We just need to make a way to indicate that you are hitting the ceiling, no? There is a way, we are already indicating it. There's particle, there's sound effect. We can make the particles more visible. We can like do stuff, but still, no. I like the new mechanic more. You know what else we can do? So right now we have blocks that block the movement, and we have blocks that activate side effects. And we have a red block, right? That you call disable. This block is blocking, but doesn't activate side effects. All right, we can have one more kind of block which activates side effects but doesn't block. Do you understand? Like a cloud, so you can go through it, but it can also activate your side effects. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but can I do it like really easily here? Int grid. Tile sets. What do I do here? Enums? I don't remember how to use this. We add here the new one, right? We create a cloud. Wait, where's the cloud? Edit rules. Oh shit. New group. Empty group. Cloud. Cloud is going to be the G. Okay, the G is the cloud. Okay, sure. G. Wait. G. What? Hold on, what am I even doing? Do you prefer the new jump that doesn't make you jump one more to the side? Yes, I prefer it before because it's more like in terms of like understanding the game. Every single effect only works in a straight line, and that's why it's better. Because the game is grid based. We don't have diagonals. We don't have circles. We have straight lines. Okay, so G. Let's see how this works. Where am I registering LDTK level, I think, right? We have blocking, we have disable bundle, and let's have the cloud bundle. And cloud bundle is only the trigger. So it's only triggering the sides, but it doesn't block anything. And that's it, basically. So we are registering the cloud bundle for int cell number 7. Yeah, I think we do need to like figure out some way to make it work similar to the old jump still, with a new mechanic probably. Because like, yeah, doing a side jump all the time is something that we probably don't really want. Okay, so here we go. See, I can go through this thing, right? Wait, should I not have like jumped from this? Cloud bundle trigger. Oh, maybe it's coded right now so that we can only trigger something if it's blocking. Yeah, that's probably it. Side effect activation system somewhere. Detect side effect. Yes, because this, yeah, I need to, yes, this already has the filter with blocking. And it is something else. I need to refactor this basically, somehow. Like usually I need to do with blocking. Right? Let me search for query, blocked, query. Like usually we just use it for blocking, but for side effects we need to trigger. But we don't need the blocking for activating the side effects anymore. It's going to be better. Cannot find blocking in this scope. Import. Cannot find import. Import. Okay, so we go to this level and I can go through these G's, but I can also jump from them. Is this good? Should I be able to only jump from this side? Like from this from the edge of the cloud, basically. Like if this is a cloud, then I should only be able to jump from the side of it and not from in between. Or like, should I be able to jump from this one too? I don't know. What do you think, Davey? If this was a cloud. Sure? Sure what? Sure it's good right now? Only from the side, okay. Hello, Nymph Dev. Alright, Guitar Grandmaster. What is this supposed to be? I need to git commit with this message. Should I be committing to the world that I have changed? I should not have changed to this level, maybe. Or is it okay if I change it? Since everything is going to be redesigned. Do we have the GitHub workflows release on main? Yes. Which means that I should not be releasing this on main. This should be on a new branch. Which is going to be called dev. And then we're going to do this, do that, that, do this. That. Well, actually, okay, sure, I will commit everything. Whatever. So now it's harder, by the way, over here, Davey, because of the fact that there is no friction anymore. I cannot place myself so that I can jump up here, even if I could do it with a wall jump. I cannot do it from the side, which is good, right? Is this good? or limitations. You can no longer use the corner to rotate yourself infinitely, like into any position, because of the no friction of the floor. Just need null block at the corner, actually. Oh, wait, we have the null blocks, right? You just never added them to the actual game. Oh, wait, the null block at the corner, actually. Oh. You're saying, like, the disable block. That's what you're calling them. It's like this. And then we have, like, the same mechanic as before. You're right. You're not wrong. So, like, yeah. So now you cannot use all of the corners. You can use only some of them. Yes. That's actually a good idea, right? So this is better than before. Not bad. Yeah, I think it's not bad. Okay, so how do we jump up here now? Do you have any ideas? Like, what would make us jump to the left here? Should this jump do something else? Or should there be another side effect on some other side? Here's one idea of the side effect that I had right now. What if a side effect is going to can I use 2 jumps? Well, we could use 2 jumps if we were located in a different place, like on this level. Let me show you. We can. I cannot show you on this level. What level can I use? This level? Probably not this level either. Well, this one for sure. So basically, you can. So this G is also going to activate my side effect, which is the jump. So I can jump up and then jump to the side, and then I can climb. This could be a wall also, or something else. I could even do it with 1 jump, but I need a block to jump from, though, to jump to the side, to jump up onto a different platform now. If you want to try the game yourself, by the way, we made this for the bevy gem recently, like a month ago. We're just trying to make the mechanics more obvious, because what previously was happening in this game is was happening in this game is our jump was working differently. So over here, I could jump to the side immediately, and I think this is not very good. So this is why we're like trying to rethink how this all works. Also, we were not jumping from the side here because of the floor friction, but then we could like just jump on top of the block here. So that's how we could climb also. Okay, well, we don't have a good idea for like how to make it work exactly like before. Maybe with a new side effect doing something, but we still do have some other ideas that I had in mind. One of them, and yeah, One of them is creating the side effect that is not like a power-up, but instead is just attached to the wall, and then it affects you, but it's not on the player, it's on the wall, right? Which is actually how it looks like right now here. Wait, can I do this in LDTK, by the way, Davey? Do you know about this? Can I rotate my stuff or not? This is an entity. Can I rotate my entities? So the jump power should be possible for me to rotate it. Single value. Integer. Display in editor. You don't know? Because like, how do we make it inside the editor so that you can attach the jump to the wall, for example, right? Should it be an entity? Should it be a tile? An integer grid, maybe? I don't know. What should it be? But then you would if it's on in int grid, you would need to like create all of the 4 different variants for all of the 4 sides, and also this probably should be an entity because we should be able to attach something to this side and to this side too. Should not be a tile, I think, or like I don't know. I didn't understand what should it be. I think it should be an entity. Display in editor is a radius pixels, radius grid based. Well, we can make it like so that you would not be able to see the rotation inside the editor, but then I can make it rotated in the game itself by utilizing one of those custom fields, you know? But if we can make it work on the LDTK itself would be better, right? LDTK rotate entity. Rotate and flip tiles. How to transform tiles. Scale, rotate, flip. It would be nice to have the able to rotate and flip tiles. Use case, I often create a layer for the stage, which is mostly the world geometry. Note I'm part of the game engine community. We discovered this tool. It's on the roadmap. That's awesome. Rotation were added. This is the issue. Support tile rotations. Oh, okay. The issue is opened. Support 90 clockwise. Other rotations are just flip variants. I don't want to rotate the tile though. I want to rotate an entity. Just timing in this feature would be really nice to have to cut down on tile set sizes. Thanks. Alright. So this is not implemented in LDTK, but we can implement it ourselves. We can implement it ourselves. So for the entity, can I add an enum? Open enum panel. Projects enums. Side. Icon tile set? Can I do icons for the enums? What is an enum? Do you know what an enum is in LDK? I just wanted to say that we can have like something that is one of the 4 sides, which is either down or left or right or up, right? And then my entity, the jump power, can have an enum associated with it, which is the side. The default value is going to be down. show side is equal in the center. Always show. So yeah, see, it's going to just show it like this on the inside the editor. It's going to say side is down here, but I can create a new thing here, and this is going to be like on the right wall. So you're not going to see this visually that this is on the right wall, but the text says that this is on the right. Is this good enough for the level editing? Do 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 do. We can make okay, I think. All right. So like technically I can make it for everything, right? Like for example, the player, you can make it so that the player initially is rotated into in some other stuff. So we can make the same thing, an enum for the player, which is the side. Default value is down, and we can do display show side in the center, whatever, right? So like this player can be should be like right, for example. So we're not going to see it, but I can make it so that everything has a rotation, right? So for example, this jump power up is attached to this side, which means that when we're going to jump up here, it's going to be attached to the right side of the player. This is a power up. It's not a side effect on the wall, which is a different thing, right? Also, by the way, how do we draw them differently? We need to figure out how to draw stuff differently, if it's just like attached to the side or if it's a power up that we can pick up, right? I think the power up, by the way, should be flipped, because when it's this thing is attached to the player is here, and this thing is going to be flipped to the bottom, right? So it should be already flipped on the actual sprite sheet, with something over here drawn that makes it so that it is going to be flipped, maybe. That it's going to be attached, I don't know. Some ideas. Okay, let me make sure that everything is rotatable. Register utility key bundle, player bundle. So this is going to have the player, it's blocking, it's triggering side effects. By the way, we also can have players that are not triggering side effects, you know? We can have blue players and red players. Also another idea, right? That we don't have right now. Sprite sheet, player input, rotation. So yeah, rotation is going to be from entity instance, and I'm going to say that rotation, I'm going to say so this is not going to compile, right? Because from entity instance is not, yes, implement from ldtk entity instance for rotation, right? Value field instances. This is going to be entity find field. So field identifier is going to be equal to side Wait, hold on. How exactly is it set up? Entity side. Yes, field identifier is side. So I want to find a field that is called side. And then this field, we're going to have the value of it. The value can be an enum optional string, field value. Okay, match field value. It should only be able to be an enum, right? An enum value. Otherwise, we're going to panic. Side should be enum, and then we say value. I'm going to say value unwrap. Value expect. Side should be non-null, right? And then we're going to match this as a string, right? And other panic unexpected value for side other, right? Okay, so here's all the sides that I'm going to have here is going to be either up or down. Okay, it's going to be down, right, up, and left, right? So this is going to be 0, this is going to be 1, this is going to be 2, and this is going to be 3, right? And then we unwrap or 0. So like by default, it's still like down, basically. I think that's all I need to do. But this is going to only handle this for the player. I need to have the rotation on all of the other entities. Mismatched. Expected game util rotation because of the return type. Okay. So value is this, and then we do self value. Okay. Can you move out of field value? I'm going to mention the reference. And over here we do as a ref. What's wrong with the tiles here? Why is this drawn like this? Well, the player is not rotated correctly. Why is it not rotated correctly? Oh wait, it is rotated correctly. It's just like the initial transformation is wrong. I see. The initial transformation is wrong. On the next, yeah, because yeah, the transform is like here. Okay, so there should be like a system for fixing rotation, right? Public function set rotation transform I don't know, setup rotation transform system. So basically what we need to happen, what needs to happen here is we need to query those entities who have just added a rotation to them. Like in the very beginning when we're spawning, we have added rotation, right? But and we're going to mutate the transform, right? Is this it? So for, and yeah, I need to have the transform and the rotation itself, right? For mute transform and rotation in query iter mute, to transform rotation is going to be equal. How do I convert the thing? It's probably in the animation. Update transforms. Yeah, so this like only happens during the animation, basically, but not in the very beginning. So I'm going to add a system here, utility, setup rotation transform. Maybe this should not be in the utility because it has to do with the graphics. I don't know. Setup rotation transform. Sure, not public. Just have it here. It's not animation, it's like rendering. Anyway. Transform rotation. Okay, update transforms over here. So this is me converting the rotations to radians. Yeah. Transform. Quaternion from rotation Z, previous rotation. This is me converting the rotations into radians. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Transform rotation is going to be equal to, actually like into quaternions from rotation Z. And over here we do rotation as bind group shader type. No, as radians. Radians, 2 radians. Right? Should get a comment redeem? What do you mean? The comment is still here. Oh, on your channel? Alright. When is your stream though? When was the last time you streamed? Like a week ago? You're moving right now or something, right? Is what you told me. Okay, so now in the very beginning we're already rotated correctly according to what we had in the level editor. What's wrong with this one? I have no idea. You're going to stream daily results. Where do I put it? Into the main function? Everywhere? No, Betty is Pog. You see how like how easy we are creating the game here. Okay. Well, actually this is wrong. Even in here. Wait, Davey, what does this mean? This means that you don't have the correct logic here for your auto tiling. It works here though. So how is this different than this? Block. Remove block. Oh wait, there's something here. What is this then? Wait, what is this even? It's a tile? I just draw a tile, I guess. That's what happened. Oops. No. I just had something on the tiles. This tiles layer is just used for you drawing stuff on the screen, right? Which doesn't... yeah. I just clicked it on accident, I guess. Okay, so basically we're now spawning this player on the right side. And as you can see inside the game itself, let me spawn this on the left side. And it should also work. And then we should make it so that all of the other entities are also... yeah, see, like this is on the left side. So we can configure stuff easily. And then all of the other entities should also have it. The same thing. Meaning that side... the power-ups, right? Power-up bundle, this one, should also have the side. No, rotation. Rotation, which comes from LDTK entity, right? You are getting more emotes, by the way. Gifted myself subs to unlocked. Should I do that too? How far am I from... I'm not very far. Wait, I thought you had more like subs than me. Do you only have one? I have 2 animated slots already. Anyway. I'm not sure if this emote... should I replace this one with something else? With another crab? I mean, Pigorli uses this thing sometimes. I saw it. You like this one? Okay. Well, sure. I just have no idea like, when do you use it? Just for no reason, just put this emote in chat. That's how you use it? The crab always makes sense, but this one doesn't. You know? At least not to me. It's not from a... wait. Player bundle from entity instance. Yeah, this one. Okay, so now... but this doesn't get considered in the actual systems of me interacting with power-ups. I feel like it's good when someone does a big brain thing. I don't know. It doesn't look like a big brain. For a big brain, we could make a like 5-head emote. Or when someone mentions Rust, we do a blazing fire. When someone mentions Rust, it's always like this. And even if they don't. Okay, so as you can see, this side effect is now on the side, right? But it's still going to be attached to our bottom because our systems that interact with power-ups are not like that. This is unique. You don't have anything else like it. All right, unique is Pog. Okay, sure. It's not like I have an idea what to replace it with anyway. Okay, collect a power-up. So players have rotation, right? But also the power-ups themselves, they also have rotation, basically. Which means that over here we need to do something like plus power up rotation, right? We do plus power up rotation 0. Hot dog. Why did you make the hot dog? It's when somebody activates it, it's like not very, like, I don't want to look at the stream then. It hurts my eyes. The emote is fun though. Me neither. So yeah, as you can see, now I'm not picking up this stuff. But I'm going to pick it up over here to the other. Oh shit! Okay, well, technically this is how it's supposed to be working, right? It's not a bug. Gravity, never heard of it. Well, gravity only applies when you are not jumping side to side. This is how it's supposed to be working. Also, I see a little... Something that I don't like is that the power-up is being collected before the animation ends and before I actually end up here at the top. You know? So collecting of the power-up happens in the incorrect time. Right? When is the collect power-up? It's just a system. When I'm already... yeah. So this system should be when? Like, in the end of the turn, right? Turns. We can add the turn system. I should add something that, like, runs at the end of the turn. Which is at the end of the animation. So like in the end of the turn. And turn system. This is going to be in set on enter the turn state. It's like in the beginning of the turn. It is in the beginning of the turn, right? This makes sense. So it's not end turn system, it's going to be begin turn system. Start turn system. And then yeah, the deleting of the side effect, the detecting of the side effect activation should also happen in the start turn system. Yeah, this, and this should not happen on every frame. Trade bound on enter. Wait, how do I do? It should be like in schedule and not in set on enter, right? I'm not sure like why is this different. This is in schedule and this is in set. I'm not sure like what is the difference. But for on update we do in set, and for on enters we do in schedule. Oh wait, now I don't. Hold on. So now I don't jump immediately when I collect the power up. Which means that it should not happen at the start. When should it happen? Hold on. When we're entering the turn. So this should happen afterwards, right? So like, is this schedule on enter state turn is still going to be running like the ordering of this is I don't understand. Hold on. When does this schedule run? Whenever state enters this state. But when does this happen? Does this get checked every frame? So like on the first frame, when we entered the turn state. By the way, our turn state should not be even a state. Like somebody said in like the comments in my postmortem, this should be a custom schedule. For like for the turn-based games in Bevy, this should be a custom schedule. That I run manually, but I don't know how to run manually schedules. Back to Windows for today, Hello there. So like I have turn systems, then they should be running after the start turn systems. How do I make it? I have no idea. Like I can add another. So yeah, this state is only happening for one frame, adding with the end turn system. Yes. So because of that, this should not be a state, it should be a schedule. And we can add another like one that is called the beginning of the turn. The turn and then the end of the turn. It should be like all different schedules, right? Do 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 do. Does anyone know how to run a custom schedule? Maybe I refactor it while I'm at it. So we should only have 3 states: the loading, the initial loading level state, and then waiting for input, and then the animation. When the animation ends, we're running a turn schedule, which is not a state, and this is migrating us either to a new animation or into the waiting for input again. Inset. What does inset even mean? Added the set membership. Label. Did I do inset? Inset. I want all of these systems to run before this system. That's all I want. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I don't know how to do this. There's the end turn. And then I'm going to add a system that is called start turn. So start turn, end turn, start turn. Start turn like literally just does nothing. It's just a marker. This is here just for the sake of ordering. Okay, so basically the regular turn systems are going to happen before the end of the turn, but like after the start of the turn, right? And then start turn systems are going to be running before, like it's going to be the same, but it's going to be before the start of the turn. Okay, does this work? I think this can work. Stop animation, process animation. Yep. Okay, let's see. I'm still not jumping. Wait, why am I not jumping? Hold on. So what is happening? There's a system that is a start turn system. Which is collecting the power up. Right? And then the actual jump happens because we're activating the side effects. So like, okay, we're collecting power up, sure, and then we're detecting. Oh, wait. So like detecting the side effect should be happening after the collect power up, right? So we can collect and then detect the side effect immediately, basically. That's what we need to do. Right? So this should happen after the collect power up. Oh, after all the collect power ups. Hold on. Hold on. FN. Power ups collected. This is here just for the sake of ordering again. Because collect power up should be happening before the power ups were collected. And we're also adding the system to the turn, which is the power ups collected. We just do nothing, and then we do the detecting of the side effect, this should happen after the power-ups were collected. Yes. Okay, how about deleting the side effects? When should this happen? It should happen before. So it's like collecting. Power-ups collected. It's like collecting, okay. So like collecting and deleting side effects is the same. Why am I calling this power-up if it's a side effect? So now, did I order everything correctly? I'm not even sure if ordering was what... Try to order against in a schedule that has more than one power-ups collected instance. Oh, that's right. Power-ups collected, this should only happen once. And this should only be registered in my plugin here. Okay, let's see. Am I going to jump immediately? I'm not. Why? Why? So what happens? Like every turn, we collect the power-up. In the very beginning, this has happened. Then after that, the power-up should have been detected, right? And then how about activating the power-ups? Activating the power-ups, for example, the jump itself, right? I'm adding the turn system to do the jump. And I do the jump if the side effect was activated for the jump. How do I debug this? How do I debug this? Is it possible to understand what is happening here? Okay. Let me do this. I'm going to do info collected, right? And then jump. Just to see when this happens, right? I'm going to say checking jumps, right? And then the after the collection, the detection of the side effects over here, which is going to write the side effect events. I'm going to say info activated. All right, let's see. So I'm pretty sure that we should be activating. But if we are activating like after, then it's not going to work. Let's see. All right, we go to the left. And as you can see, we have collected, but we did not activate it. All right, so the activation system doesn't work. Why? Let's do here. Info. Checking for activation. So it looks like detecting of the side effects. Happens not after but before? Or can we not read the events yet? I don't understand. What exactly is happening here? Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Wait, we collected and then we were checking for activation for 3 frames for some reason. Oh wait, it's not 3 frames, it's 3 different side effects that we have, right? Because we have the jump, the magnet, and the slide. Yeah, so we were checking for the activation after the stuff was collected, but for some reason it was not activated. So why not? Why not? Why don't I see it? Maybe this, maybe the player doesn't have the side yet? Oh, wait. Is it because the commands are not... When are the commands happening, right? So, yeah. I think that's the problem. I don't understand. We have the commands for the entity to despawn this, to remove this, and then, like, to insert that. When we're collecting the power-up. These commands should actually happen. Bevy force commands. Who knows how to do this? The commands are not applied yet. Instant command processing. Do we have bevy people? It's going to take a while for me to figure this out on my own, I think. Use commands to despawn entities, add remove components. This action do not take effect immediately. They are queued to be performed later when it's safe to do so. See stages. So yeah. Can I have a stage? Every frame update. Bevy executes each stage in order. So I need to like have my own stage then. Any operations performed by systems using commands are applied at the end of the stage. All right. Sure. So that's how we can just split. Can I add my own custom stages? If you want to own your own system to any of the Bevy internal, you need to be aware of the potential of splitted interactions with Bevy own internal systems. All right. You can add your own additional stages. For example, if we want our debug system to run after game logic, add stage after core update debug. Okay. System stage single threaded. All right. If you need to manage when your systems run relative to another, it's generally preferable to avoid using stages and use explicit state system ordering. But stages is what. So yeah, yeah, okay. So we have multiple stages in our turn, right? Is that it? We need a stage when we collect the power up, and we need a stage when we. Why is this so hard to understand? Add stage. Wait. Stage. Wait. There is no add stage. Wait, this is outdated. This is outdated. The documentation is outdated. Shit. We don't have stages anymore. What is it then? Bevy stages. Removed. Stages. Stages has been removed. Replace this with system sets and then add commands flashed using the apply. Oh, apply system buffers. Exclusive system where needed. Apply system buffers. Apply system buffers. Instructs the executor to call apply buffers on the systems that have run but not applied their buffers. That's what I need, right? Is this a system? It is a system, right? Or is it not a system? What are they calling me? Exclusive system. What does this even mean? Bevy exclusive. Okay, we turned from like implementing mechanics to figuring out how Bevy works again. Exclusive systems. What does this mean? Exclusive systems with Bevy will not run in parallel with any other system. They have full unrestricted access to the whole. By taking this parameter inside of a system, you have full control over all data. You can do whatever you want. Notice this can limit performance. Do crazy things. Mute world. So this is it, right? We just have a system. So the power up collected. This should be an exclusive system that's taking the world, right? And then we do bevy, flash. No, what was it called again? Apply system buffers on the world, right? That's all I need. And this is just going to work? Potentially? So then it means that the start turn should also do the same stuff. World, just in case, because I want everything to be flushed. Apply system buffers to the world. Sure, let's try. Is this going to work? If this is not going to work, I have no idea. Okay. I'm not jumping again. Why am I not jumping? Collected, and then we are checking for activation. Shit. Oh no. Power-ups collected. Okay. Info. Power-ups collected. Alright, so we are applying the system buffers, right? And then after that, we're detecting the power-ups, right? And okay. Okay. Info. I have power-up. Fog. So like, am I getting there? Maybe player rotation is not updated yet? Well, it should be updated already. The player coordinates are already on the new location, right? I should have just... like, it was working, kind of. Alright. Collected, power-ups collected. We're checking for activation. As you can see, we don't even have the power. We don't even have the power. Which is not POG. We do have the players. So player does not have any sides, basically, is what it means. Wait, no. Wait. Side is player's side. Player children. Hold on. Oh, sides. But sides are with the side effect. So yeah. So our side does not have the side effect yet, is what this means. Why not? Can anyone explain this to me? Because I have applied the buffers. Wait, this function currently does nothing, is manually called or wrapped inside a pipe. Oh shit. I'm literally calling this manually, and it does nothing because of that. Alright. So how am I supposed to use this then? Apply system buffers. How do I do this? I need to register the system myself, or what? Can you give me an example? Let's exactly call apply buffers on the systems. How? 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 Bevy apply system buffers. Since each command requires exclusive access to the world, all queued commands are automatically applied in the sequence when this system runs. The command queue of an individual system can also be manually applied by calling system apply buffers. Bevy ECS system. How do I call it? Similarly, the command queue for a schedule can be manually applied with schedule applies. What does this even mean? Where's all the examples? Oh my god. I'm going to undo everything. Like I was supposed to like fix the animation problem. And now we are in this thing that never ends. Figuring out how everything is supposed to work in Bevy again. Undo the game. No, we can rewrite this in our own engine instead of using Bevy. But I kind of want to try continue, and I want to understand Bevy. It's just not very easy. Don't give up. All right, Bevy. Customs. Maybe we do this. Bevy custom schedule for turn-based game. Hello, little doctor. How are you doing? Have you played the Link Sider or not? That's what we're working on. We're trying to update this game. I don't think you played it, right? Well, not on stream for sure. This is potentially our best game currently. This and the farting game are my best games. This is for a wider audience. It's a little puzzle game that we're working on, and for this one I'm not using my own custom engine, we're using the Bevy engine, and this like makes it harder because I don't know Bevy. I know only my own custom engine. What audience would be possibly be wider for those who fart? Well, the farting is the farting game has the target audience which is very small, not only because it has farts in it, but because it's a 4D game. Not a lot of people like hard games, right? This game is basically for casuals, is what it means. It's a little puzzle. It's not like, you just need to think here. Like this. Let me just show you a little bit of this game. Like you can have your side effects on different sides, and this is going to make you like do stuff. There's a magnet when we can use to climb stuff too. Pretty cool game. Yeah, but I'm just trying to update this so that the mechanics are more obvious for the player. I don't like some of the stuff. We're making this together with Davey. Yes, this is a gem game. This was made in 10 days for the Bevy gem, which made us use the custom engine, not our custom engine, but Bevy itself. Now I'm struggling because I don't know the engine. Like, since you were working on Pico 8, do you know Pico 8 actually? I think Pico 8 would be easier because like it's basically like traditional stuff. It's not ECS based. It's pretty easy to understand, I think. But a lot of things over here are like hard. The ECS, the system ordering, stuff like that. So the problem that I have right now is my power-ups. My powers are not being applied immediately on the same turn that I pick them up. So over here, I'm picking up the jump power. So I should be jumping up here, but I'm not. When I do this again, then I'm going to be jumping, but not immediately. You didn't see this, Davey, yet? This thing? The infinite jumping? Yeah. So like, in order to fix this bug, I need to... My systems are ordered properly, so they run at the correct times, and then I need to like actually... So like... I'm collecting the power up. Inside of this, I'm adding the power up to the player by utilizing these commands, and these commands, they are not applied immediately. They're supposed to be... They're supposed to be applied in certain points in time. Apply system. Buffers. Bevy example. Can I have an example of this? Apply system buffers. This is example it illustrates how to use the apply system buffer system to flash commands added by system that have already run but have not had their buffers applied yet. Okay, yeah, let me see. So I'm adding systems here. Apply system buffers, insert custom flash. We encourage adding in a custom set to improve diagnostics. This is optional but useful when debugging. Okay, hold on. Chain. Oh, we are chaining system. So we're despawning and then yeah, okay. Okay. I can chain systems. Power-ups collected. So this should not be like this. I'm going to instead say... So after power-ups have been collected, I'm going to apply system buffers. And I'm going to chain those system configs, right? Is this going to work? And then inside the turns, I'm probably going to do the same. Like start turn. This is going to be similar. Start turn. And apply system buffers. Chain inset. Okay. Maybe. I don't know what I did. This doesn't work. I cannot chain stuff, right? What is the chain? Chain. This is implemented for into system configs. This is an into system configs, right? No? How? How do I do this? Alright. Bevy chain systems. System piping. I mean, hold on. Why could they despawn old and spawn new fruit? This is just a system, right? Yes, this is just a system. And then count apple and then this. They could chain and I cannot chain. Why? So let me see. The trade bound system configs into system is not satisfied. Required by a bound introduced by this call. So the chain call, right? Is what we're talking about here. Oh wait, add start turn system. Oh, I see. The chain doesn't implement. I see. Yeah, okay, this turn. This call. Alright. And add system also doesn't work. And they said add systems. Okay. So it's not, yeah, this call doesn't work. Add systems. What does add system do differently? Add systems update. Wait, why is their add systems take 2 parameters and my add systems take 1 parameter? Can I get like the documentation that applies to the current version of Bevy or something? Add systems. System A, System B, System C. Okay, actually it did work. So how is different? Add system is take into system, and this is into system app configs. All right. I see. I see. So I'm going to do app start turn systems, right? Can I add just one? Like, so into app system configs is what they want me to have here, right? But then if I'm adding only one system, then it should be only one. All right, I see. I see. I see. We should have both things. Oh my god, no. How? Should have add transturn system and add start turn systems. This is multiple. Systems is this, and this is add systems, right? That's the difference. The difference. Can I not make this like generic over singular and plural forms? Okay, so this is going to be calling systems. And this is into app configs, obviously, because this is multiple. And now we also have the method inset exists, but it trade bounds. Methods cannot be called on system app configs. System app configs. Can I iterate over them? Like, what am I supposed to do here? Because every single system should be called inset. For system in systems, right? This is systems, by the way, because this is multiple. Does this work? This is not an iterator. Of course it's not. What is it then? Into. Oh, I need to call this first. Maybe then it is an iterator? No, system app configs is not an iterator. What do I do about this? What methods do we have? System app configs. This is a collection. I cannot do in set here. I can do in schedule like we had before. Bevy. System app configs in set. I don't understand. Maybe we need to look at the add systems. Match system, blanket, granular. Oh wait, there's granular and then there's blanket. What does this even mean? The baby nightmare again. Yeah, kind of. I don't understand stuff. I need to read documentation is what, like, this is the problem with bevy. It's not all just in the type system. I need to read documentation and the documentation is lacking. I think is the problem here. I could try asking on the Discord. I think they would answer me pretty fast, I think. Zero. But this is not public to me. So I cannot do my own add systems implementation here. Inset. What can I do for system configs? During schedule. I don't understand. Okay, let's try making it one system by chaining, right? That's what I wanted to do. Chain. Chain is going to return me. This is return system configs though. Treat this collection as a sequence of systems. Or should I pipe them? If I pipe them, it's going to be apply system. Apply system buffers. This function does nothing. It's called manually or wrapped inside a pipe system. See, I should not be using the pipe system. This should be its own. Why is it so hard? I need to all add my own like system sets or whatever. Instead of having this fake system that I have right now, right? Bevy system sets. This is the old system sets. This is outdated. How do I get the updated documentation? All right, hold on. Okay, start turn. So instead of doing this after start turn, I'm going to have inset. No. I need an example. I don't understand anything anymore. I'm almost ready to undo all of the changes and like live with the fact that our animation is not synchronized. System set. Types that identify logical groups of systems. All right. So what, do I derive this or what? Bevy 010 system set. Configurable system sets. Okay, let's see. Maybe in the announcement of Bevy 010, we are going to understand this. In Schedule 03, the idea of system sets had been redefined to support more natural and flexible control over how systems are run and scheduled. The old system label concept has been combined with the set concept, resulting in the one straightforward but powerful abstraction. System sets are named collections of systems that share system configuration across all the members. Ordering systems relative to a system set applies that ordering to all systems. Yeah, we're deriving a system set. Okay. Sure. And I can have a system can belong to any number of sets. All right. How do I make sure that a set app configure set. Configuration is added to sets like this. App configure set. So this should be before this. Okay. All right. Finally, I think I understand something. So we're going to have our turn in multiple sets, right? Derive system set enum turn enum turn. I don't even know, like, what should it be? What am I adding to the start of the turn? Have I ever used Cargo Chef? No, but I did the same I understand what they do. I did the same thing manually. I mean, it's pretty easy to use, I think. What's the problem? Okay. I didn't know Cargo Chef existed, so I did the same stuff like manually. Wheels are too slow. Yeah, well, welcome to the Rust world. I mean, yeah. Technically, it would be the same in C++ if you were compiling everything, all of your dependencies. Probably it would be even worse. My own fault for installing so many dependencies. I did something like in Kutzmania for my Dockers. Kutzmania. So like I didn't use Cargo Chef for this, but we basically first create a layer with build dependencies to cache them in a separate Docker layer, and then we actually compile the project. So we only copy the cargo toml in the beginning and create a fake project here, compile this, so to cache the dependencies, and then if I never change my dependencies, then my Docker is going to only recompile the actual application and not this stuff. But Cargo Chef is what does this for you. But then when you change the cargo toml, then it's going to compile everything from scratch again, and I'm not sure what to do about that. Probably impossible to solve that. Just don't use Docker, I think. You just suffer when this happens. Oh, technically, I think I think that NixOS or like Nix, the package manager, is what can solve this problem, because you can compile locally with having your own cache and then put into the Docker the already built thing. That because like Nix allows you to have your own like built environment that is isolated for your from your actual system, basically. So even if you don't use NixOS, you can use the Nix package manager to do this easier, I think. It's just like Docker is not good enough. It's the same as like, for example, if you like you create something and like you need to install an additional dependency in your like runtime dependency. You're going to add the apt install in your Docker run command, and it's going to install everything that you have already installed before from scratch. Like depending on what you're installing, it can take a while. Like if you are creating a Python Docker, then some of those packages are going to be compiling from scratch too, and that also hurts a lot. So it's not actually like just a Rust problem. Anyway, what am I supposed to do here? Again, I have the start turn systems where we are detecting the side effects, collecting power-ups. Okay, I think it should be just turn systems. I'm going to remove this again. So yeah, in our side module, I'm going to have the system set that is called like turn order. We're going to first collect power-ups, then we're going to detect side effects, and then we're going to apply side effects. Should this be here? And then... Is this how am I supposed to do this? Should this be defined here? I don't understand anything yet. Let's make this public, sure. And I'm going to add the turn. Add the turn system. This is going to require a system like when is going to be turn order, right? So we're going to do inset when. Is this good? Then we'll do app configure set, which is going to be turn order, collect power-ups after, no, before, turn order, detect side effects. Why is this so ugly? And then apply side effects after we detect them. So we collect, detect, apply, right? Directly schedule exclusive systems. Exclusive systems are systems that have multiple... Okay. Exclusive system after ordinary system. You still need to add the apply. What is the apply? I have no idea what... Oh yes, I do still need to add the apply. But do I need the apply to be in its own system set? Maybe, yeah, because I need to do the applies manually, right? Apply system buffers. Bevy example. Apply systems buffers. Add systems. System A, system, and then chain. But I want it to like in between. Like the system buffers applying should be in between the system sets. It meant apply side effect. Did I not add it? I mean, the ordering is here. I just need to specify the when, or when I'm calling the add turn system. I need to specify for all the system like when it's going to happen on this, or that. Right? Like for example, the detection of the side effects is going to happen. You have 2 of 3, yes? I don't understand what you're talking about. 2 of 3 of what? Turn order. Detect. Okay. This is detect. This is collect. Deletion is also collection. So ugly. No method add start turn system. Yes, because it's not start turn system. It's just add turn system on the collection. Yeah. Add turn system. Power-ups collected. Do before A, before B, but don't implement when A is called, I think. What does that mean? I don't understand what you're saying. A is not called because it's not a function. Well, like A is like one of the system sets, right? I don't understand anything what I'm doing anymore. So for example, the do slide is going to be turn order apply side effects, right? And then do the jump is also going to be turn order, apply side effects. And then the falling system. Oh, this turn apply side effects. So the apply side effects is added to a turn order. It's not a function, it's like, it's a difference. It's like every single system that we have has a tag on it, basically. So like I'm adding a tag to this system to have the apply side effect tags on it, right? And when this tag is here, it means that this system is going to be running after those other systems. I don't know, something like that. So the falling system, see, it's going to be running when we're applying the side effects. Delightful dependencies. Yeah, I don't know. I would rather have my system be regular functions that I call manually. So it's like explicit ordering. Because of the implicitness and because of like me adding these dependencies manually, this is what makes it very hard to understand, I think. Are we compiling now? Okay, so we're compiling now. Let's see. Still is all wrong because I'm not applying the system buffers or whatever. And that's what I need to do manually here, right? That's what it makes it threadable. Okay, I can call functions manually and make them threadable still. This is not what makes it threadable. There's a lot of things that can make it threadable. Okay, so it works, it's still the same. Now I need to basically, so after the, okay. Apply buffers 1. Apply buffers 2. Is this what they want me to do, really? Okay. Can I make them ordered, like, automatically? System set. This is so ugly. So collect power-ups is going to be before apply buffers 1. Then it's going to be apply buffers 1. So like, and then after that, it's going to be detect side effects, right? So that's what I do. And then we do detect side effects. Tommy, hello there. And so after the detect side effects, it's going to be the apply side effects, right? And then we are going add system, apply system buffers. This system is going to be in set, turn order, apply buffers 1, and then we're adding the system again in apply buffers 2. Can I add multiple in the same system set? Got rid of NixOS? No, I did not get rid of it. I just broke it on accident. I have my virtual machine that I was setting up before. The Hyper-V over here. I cannot roll back because I fucked my my stuff. So over here, this Nix box, it worked. Nice. This Nix box is working on the same physical drive as my actual system that I booted into yesterday. So, but this is running for some reason. Like basically it went to sleep when I shut down my Windows. Then I booted back into my Windows and it was still running, but it did not turn the system on again. It's like it went to sleep when I shut down my Windows before. And then it went, and then it woke up when I booted into my Windows after working on the NixOS. And so it loaded its state from like as it was before I was working on the actual NixOS. And it's like, I need to do something here so that it doesn't happen again, basically. Do you understand the problem that we have here? So this is this stuff, and as you can see, my like everything is broken here. What is this? ext4, like my file system is broken because basically I was continuing to work on the file system that was changed while my Windows was shut down because I was working on the actual physical drive. So like you should never do this. Like go into sleep and then have another system modify your disk while you are sleeping. Sounds almost like you actually worked in hardware configuration Nix. No. I just worked on the system itself. It doesn't have anything to do with NixOS. Like, this would have happened if I used any other... Like, if I had Windows, if I had another Linux distribution, it has nothing to do with it. I should, like, make it so that my virtual machine here doesn't go to sleep. Doesn't, like, for example, can I hibernate my Linux and then boot into Windows while the Linux is still hibernated, and from inside my Windows I change something on the disk that Linux is using, and then I shut down again, and then I go back into Linux. It's going to be unhibernated, but this disk is already changed. That's what like your operating system is not expecting you to do. You wouldn't touch, yes. So like that's exactly what I'm trying like to fix here. Like it should do something else, my virtual machine, but or I should just delete this virtual machine and not try to work on my NixOS while I'm on Windows. I have no idea why it was like started up automatically. Automatic start, yeah, over here. See, automatically started if it was running when the service stopped. What do you do when physical computer starts? Nothing. I think that's what I need to, like, it is this, and the automatic stop action should not save the virtual machine state. This is what makes it broken, right? I save the virtual machine state, but I should instead just turn off the virtual machine. Not even shut it down. Like, I don't care. I just turn it off so that I don't work on the actual disk. Or shut down. Like, this is also better. I should not be saving and loading the state. Shutdown is the best. Yeah, I mean, technically it is, yes. So, like, I can... Okay. I can try again. I mean, I can... I just need to reinstall this. Turn off. How do I turn it off? Hello? Is it still running? Turn off. Okay, I cannot even like do anything. Like my Hyper-V is broken. I don't have to redo anything, yes, because yeah, my config is on my GitHub. I also worked on it like a little more. The Nix files. Yeah, I just need to install my system again. I have my flake here. I will need I mean, the partitions are probably still correct, right? It's just the file system that is broken. So like, I don't need to change my partitions, right? So I don't even need to change my hardware configuration. I just need to reformat my partitions and then do a Nix OS install using this flake. I don't know, something is broken here. I have another virtual machine, and this one I don't want to turn off. This is Arch. Yes. Alright, anyway. What we're working on here today is the game. So, yeah, I think I finally made it work, guys. This is all working now correctly. I jump immediately. This is so ugly. The thing that I did to my code. It's like very bad, but it works. So I guess it's all good. Yeah, okay. Thanks for coming by. I will go back to Linux tomorrow probably, and I will try to work on. Yeah, I just wanted to start the stream without reinstalling everything. It takes a little bit of time, like 10 minutes at least, right? Okay. So do I commit this now? This ugly code? Alright. Ugly, but works. Commit. Sure. What were we doing again? Yeah, see, so like the thing that I fixed by doing this ugly code is this. So like before, like as I jumped, I immediately took this power up onto myself, like before the animation ended, and now it is properly only picking up the power up when when I actually like go to this side effect that's on the side here. So this is now how it's supposed to be working. All right, nice, Pog. Pog, okay. Let's do something else. What else did you want to do? Okay, so we also wanted to have a side effect that is not power up, but just a side effect on the side. And I wanted the player to be affected by the side effect when it is not on the player, but on something else, basically. So like, for example, if we have a player and we have another player, right? We basically want to do this first. Let's make it work with 2 players first, I guess. Over here. So see, I am jumping from this player, but what I want to happen is because the jump is between the players, I want the jump to be applied to both players at the same time so that they both jump away from each other. Right? Right. This means that I need to change a lot of things here. Wait, I'm wondering, this is going to be pretty hard to do, actually. And I don't want to stream like super longer. super much longer. So do I do something else instead? Or let me think, how would I implement this even? So we have the side effects, right? We are detecting the side effect, right? Scan over the other player to see if it has a pickup. Hold on. Detecting the side effects. No, not delete. Detect the side effect. Hold on. I think I need to do something like, what is the side effect event? This is a player. This is the side. Okay. So actually, I can create the side effect event on a player that doesn't have the side effect on its side, right? I just need to change this system a little bit, the detection. So I'm going to do something like, here we have the players. We have the players. We have blocks that trigger the side effects, right? So if the player on its side is activating the side effect, right? Then on the other side of our player might be some other player, right? That needs to be pushed, right? I think. So yeah, over here we're activating the side effect. I'm going to see basically if players get... No. I'm going to find the player at the grid coordinates. The side coordinates, yes. So what am I like? Yeah. Exactly. So I will do other player is going to be if let some other player is players iterate find map. Hold on. So we're going to find map. Our players are entity and grid coordinates. Entity, words, and other stuff that I don't care about. And I say that if chords are equal to side chords, right? So if the other player is located here, this is slow, but we don't have much players, so it doesn't matter, I think. So if this, then we're going to return some entity, otherwise none. Right? So if I have found the other player on the side that we were that we like triggered the side effect, right? Then we're going to also send the side effect event to the other player and phantom data. I don't even know why I have this. Probably for a reason. We have side 0 plus 2 basically, right? Plus 2 means on the opposite side, which means that the side should probably be a rotation or something. Yeah, this means the opposite side. I think. I don't know if I need to do like module 4 or not. So this is not going to work still though, and the reason is, or will it work? I can we need to like, there is a way for it to work. There's one limitation in the game right now, which is there's only one move that is happening at the same time. But I need to enable multiple players to move at the same time, which is something that I don't enable right now. So let me see. If I move this player towards... Alright. It jumped from it, but on, like... I think I need the module. I don't remember what this means, basically. Let me see. Where is it used? Oh, yeah. This is unreachable. But we didn't... Oh, wait. Panicked at unwrap. No entities. Wait. What? No entities. Bevy, curious state. Bevy, igui context. Oh, wait. The igui. Bevy inspector igui has crashed on me. Nice. That's fog. Oh, yeah. We are doing the RAM Euclid. Okay, so this doesn't matter. Why was it not... I think... Wait. Hold on. This side, I think, is the side of the player. Player rotation side. Yeah. I need to calculate this differently. I need to convert from the direction to the side of the player. Somehow. Yeah, because this is like this side is relative to the player rotation, basically. Meaning that if this is 0, then this is the bottom. Side back. Oh, back to rotation. Okay, I think I need to do back to rotation, the direction, which basically is player rotation plus side 0. Okay, and then I subtract the other player rotation. Okay, I'm actually just going to find the coordinates that are equal. Other player coordinates rotation. Right? This is rotation. Is this? Okay, maybe. Cannot compare a reference. Oh, this is a reference to a reference now. Pog. I think this is going to work. Oh, wait, but then we need the negative direction, right? Negative direction. So like it's on the other side. It doesn't work for this rotation though. Something is wrong here. Hold on. I think it should be that formula. But I might be wrong. Oh shit! I'm jumping up now. So for example, over here, this should be the bottom. When the player rotation is like this, we are activating and we're jumping up for some reason. But this direction is left. What is the wrong with this formula? Let's see. Let's see this. Player rotation minus... Oh wait, it's minus. Why is it minus, not plus? This goes the opposite direction for some reason. I need to like organize my stuff. So it should be... So yeah. If this is that, then how do I get the side rotation from the result? Should we... Player rotation... This minus this. Hold on. So are they telling me this should be just a plus? I think that is what it means. Okay, it works on all the sides the same way, right? But it's rotated incorrectly. Do I add +1 somewhere? Why would I need to add +1? Hold on. Why would I need to do this? I'm lost. It's like I was struggling with bevy. Now I don't understand my math. Like why? It works, but why is it +1? Okay, sure, it works. We will try to organize this later. Maybe. Okay, now what happens if I do... Oh, you see? So over here, I pushed this player to the right, but what instead should happen is my both players should be moving away from each other, right? So that is what this means. And in order for them to move at the same time, we have the move event, right? And there are multiple move events. It's probably in the animation. Move event. Move event, move event. Move event, move event. Where is it? I should probably just see where I'm using this. Original rotation -3, and then rotate with addition, so 0 always points to the top of the head. I don't remember. It was a long time when I working on this project. I should like refactor this and abstract, so it's not just regular numbers, but like with an API that is easier to use. Never use just numbers, because you forget what they mean. So when we're starting the animation, we are reading the events, and as you can see, I'm only utilizing the last event. But I should be utilizing the last event for every player. So, yeah. Basically what this means is that let mute event per player is going to be hash map, right? And then we do for event in events. And we say event player insert event player, comma, event, right? So that's it basically, and we overwrite it so that one player can only do one. Like technically, I should only generate one event, and then if multiple moves happen at the same time, it's a conflict and a bug in logic probably, but still. So yeah, now we do for event in event per player into values. So those are the events that I actually need to process, right? Right. Animation time is different. All right. I need to be able to have like multiple animations happening at the same time, basically. Which means that I need the animation times to be same at all the times. Otherwise, it's going to be weird. Well, I mean, sure. Let's only play one sound effect. Hold on. To do multiple sound effect for each player, and to do what if multiple players have different animation time? No idea what am I going to do then, but yeah, I'm updating this. I'm doing visual effects, I'm doing everything. Okay. Is this all I need to do, really? Maybe? Potentially? So like instead of doing one, I'm doing multiple. Something probably assumes. Well, this is it. Okay, I'm dating to transform. Okay. Might actually work. But I don't know. So we have only the conflict in the animation time, basically. Sound effects, I can do multiple of those. So if I do this, and then I move this player to the left, then we move both at the same time. Okay, actually worked. This actually works. So let's try this level, for example. This is what some people try to do on this level. You have your own player. Wait, I can no longer move there, right? Wait. I cannot make this player jump on top of that player, right? Probably I can... No, not on this one either. What level is what I should be trying? Maybe this? I think on this level might be possible. So if I do this, and then I make this player... It's broken. Why did I jump to the right? My math is incorrect after all. You can't just get the other character another jump on that level? Like this? Okay, when I'm on top, it's wrong. This math is still incorrect. So we just need to fix this map again. Math seems correct. It should be this minus this, maybe. Maybe it was the minus on the other side or something. I don't know. Let's try all the different variants of this formula. One of them is going to work. Surely, right? Still a +1 is what's needed here, it looks like. But let's check. On this level again. If I do this. Okay, this does not need a +1. Hold on. What's wrong with my math? Alright. Let's see. Side effect event. This should be the side. So when I'm doing the jump, right? Event side. Yes. So this is the side of the player. So I'm subtracting the player rotation minus this side. So if player rotation is 0 and side rotation is 0, then this is bottom. Side rotation is 1, then this is going to be 3. So this goes clockwise for whatever reason, because this is a minus. To do why we have minus plus question mark. So this goes all right, and then okay, so side rotation, this goes clockwise, but the regular rotation goes counterclockwise. I'm pretty sure. If I convert a rotation, rotate right is negative. So clockwise is negative, but for the side rotation, clockwise is positive. Okay. So I need to add this and not delete this, right? To convert this into the actual stuff. And this also should be negative. So that's what we had before then. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Back to rotation. This is what we want. I feel like I need to do something like find player side for. So this is the player rotation, and this is the side direction. So this it should be next to this thing, right? So player rotation. Over here. Vector rotation direction. This should be negative, right? Because this is. So yeah, 0 is when we're looking down. Yeah, so this goes counterclockwise, but we want it clockwise, so we do a negative here, right? And then we basically, so player rotation minus side rotation is equal to the direction, right? So this means that the side rotation is going to be equal to player rotation minus direction. Is this what it, like, the formula should be? I have no idea. Mine just player side. Is this synchronized now? This formula and this formula? So just we should convert this from minus to plus and then remove this minus basically. Seems nice. All right, let's check on the other. Did I not try this before? This is wrong because this player is trying to move somewhere else. So this is wrong still. Why is this still wrong? Why is this so hard? What did I do? Yeah, this person is moving up. This is the direction where this player is looking. Maybe it would be easier if I just like refactored this into the proper stuff. This should be not just an integer, but something else. This is like a relative rotation to the player. So there should be a plus here, right? If I do this, this is going to be incorrect. Pim, 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 pim. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to create this an easier level. I'm going to have 2 players, 1 jump, and this. Because then I'm going to be able to test everything, right? This should be negative, this should be minus. I want entities, this entity to be here. And I can check both layers. So yeah, see? For this player it doesn't work. Because it depends on this. Yeah. Okay. So it works only correctly when it's on the right side. So it depends on the vector rule. Like this thing is incorrect, probably. So okay, when this is looking to the right, and this is looking to the right. This was 1, right? So basically the formula was -1 plus 1, player rotation plus 1, and player rotation plus 1 is the one. Wait, should this be like... uh-huh. Okay. And when it's on the left, this is 0. Wait, this is incorrect. Wait. It's just, the problem is in this thing. 0, 2, 1, 0. This should be 3. How did this thing even work before? Well, where is this formula used? Also, if not here. I don't know. Yeah, now it works. All right. Does it work? on this level, like I wanted to. No, it doesn't. All right. So now it doesn't work correctly when we're looking up. So this is 2. I mean, I can just hack this. I should do this properly sometime. All right. So I basically do. If direction %2 is equal to 0, then direction plus equal to. Okay. Dirty hack. Which should make it work. Okay, if it works, then like it's okay then. And I will refactor it sometime. Right? There's a lot to refactor already, like we have written a lot of bad code today. It seems. Okay, so now this works. And we can all move at the same time too, right? This bad code is still in my content. Well, at least it's Rust. You know? It's not as bad. Okay. Oh shit. Oh wait, I mean, this is how it's supposed to be working, alright. Okay, let's see about this last level. So how, because we can move at the same time, what is going to actually happen? Also, this is going to happen. But, oh wait, but yeah, hold on. This is impossible now to place myself correctly. Well, technically it should still be the same. Hold on. I think I just need to like create the level properly. Let's go to the first level again. Let's delete everything. Right? Entities, delete everything. Okay. I'm going to create the player. I'm going to have the player. I'm going to have the jump power that I'm going to pick up. We're going to rotate here. I'm going to go here, here. And then the other player is going to go on top of us. The other player is here, right? So now what's going to happen, which is different from the previous logic, is when we jump to the right, this player is going to jump at the same time as this player is going to fall. Right, see? That was still kind of poke, by the way, the interaction here. So yeah, this player falls at the same time as this player jumps. There's still the potential for there to be a bug in the game. Specifically, what's going to happen is if I have this jump where the side is left, and I have another jump where the side is right, and then I have this player here, and then I have this. Is this going to work on the like immediately? Yeah. So now we have two players at the same location. This is two different players basically. That's what happens like in the very beginning, right? So we need to like fix this issue somehow too. So what do you think should happen? I think when two players try to move at the same location, they should move. Well, they should basically like bounce off of each other. You know? And if we do the same but move everything here, then what's going to happen is that they're going to... Oh, they're still going into the same location, yes. Okay, so I need to like change the way the logic works for these cases too. Basically what I think should be the logic here, like instead of me teleporting the players 2 blocks at the same time, well, I mean, there's a lot of like edge cases here that we need to figure out what exactly should be the logic here. Maybe we explode instead if this happens. Here's another example. So this player is going to try to move to the right, right? And this player is going to fall down. So what should be happening in this situation then? Like, you see? This player falls down, this player jumps to the right at the same time. Like, this potentially can happen. But so what should happen in this situation? Or should our moves be processed in order? You know? That would be... No. But the animation is at the same time, so I cannot do them in order. Okay, well, I mean, technically, Davey, you can try coming up with just the first... How's the game? The game is nice. We changed the mechanics. Let me show you. Of the jump. Only the jump so far. So, like, now it only jumps up, basically, and rotates. But doesn't... it doesn't jump to the side anymore. So I cannot jump like this. What should Davey do? Davey should try coming up with levels with the new jump mechanic, I think. And also, we don't have floor friction anymore, so I can jump off this off the side over here. So it's basically the jump is working the same in all directions now. It's just 2 blocks. And also the other thing that we have, we need to rely on the thing. Also, here's one new block that we implemented, which is the block that we can go through, but also activate side effects like the cloud. So I can go through this block and also activate side effects at the same time. And also we implemented this, where you can activate the side effect for both players at the same time. Which is also pretty cool mechanic, I think. So yeah, the only issue that is left is that sometimes we have the conflicts when 2 players are going to try to move into the same spot. This is not handled currently, and we should handle this somehow. But just ignoring this, yeah, Davey could try something with the new mechanics. Yeah, also we can create the player initially. On some other, like we can rotate stuff inside the level editor. Like over here, we have the power up that's on the side and not on the bottom. So this happens. So yeah, I have some new features. Oh, wait. Before I go though, hold on. Both players. Right. Side effects, effect, other players. Okay, one last thing, I think. Or maybe not. No. If I can do it really quickly, then I will do it. Otherwise, I will end the stream because it's too late. But basically, I want a movable object that is not a player, that I cannot control. Also, what about the slide? What about the slide? Let's see. Slide power over here. Slide power. This can have this side too. This is on the top of this player, right? Let's see what happens. So yeah, see, this slide is on top of this player, and the other player is going to slide off because of that, right? Or no? Actually not. Okay, so this is not handled yet. Only the jump works. Okay. Only the jump works, but this is fine. And I'm going to entities duplicate the player, and we're going to call this just box, right? The box, the index doesn't matter, I guess, but the side also doesn't matter for a box. Okay. The box is going to be this arrow, for example. Okay. And on this level, I'm going to have the jump power. Slide power is going to be removed, and instead of the other player, we're going to have a box on top over here. Let's see. Let's see how this is going to work. This is not going to work because I need to spawn. So it's just like the player bundle. It's going to be blocking, it's going to be triggering, but it's not going to be the player, basically. It's exactly the same as a player. But it's not a player. And it cannot move. But it can fall. Right? Let me try duplicating this here. I'm going to reorganize my code. My code has become like 10 times worse today. Alright, box bundle. For the box. Entity is just is not going, it's like not having the thing. And that's it. Player input also is something that we don't have. Well, I mean, I can have it. It's just going to be 0. We do remove. Alright. Okay, yeah. So basically, we should have another component, which is not the player, but like movable object, right? So for both the player, movable, it's going to be there for both player and the box. Now we see where the player is being used, right? So for example, update player input is going to be only for the players. This makes sense. But falling system is for those who are movable instead, right? Then, so for example, magnet is going to be attached to walls by something that is movable. Basically, pretty much everywhere, except for the move system, right? Here. Encode. So for the animations, for example, it's also going to be for movable. For the goal, finishing the level, only the player actually can finish the level, alright? Sure. Highlight selected player, only the players. Update player input for the players. Side. Yeah, we can... Should the boxes be able to pick up side effects? And we can do pick up side effects. Trigger. I mean, something that can pick up side effects, basically. Which means that the player pick up side effects, yeah. I'm not sure if the box should pick up them or not. Okay, detect side effects. This should be just movable. I mean, it's anything that has the sides, but sure, let's do the with movable. Delete side effects. Well, technically, okay. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe maybe we would be able to delete side effects, like within dev null, you know, but from the walls, because we will be able to attach the side effects to the walls too eventually. Select power up, something that can pick up side effects. Okay. Slide. Add move. Okay, if this is just going to work, then it's going to be great. Okay, so we have the box on top of us. When we move to the left, the box is going to fall down and we can push it, but we cannot change to the box, basically. So it's a movable player, but not a player, you know? Know what I mean? And it can also have the side effects on it. So like we can have the jump power on this little box, right? So we can do this, push, and the box is going to jump on itself, but it's not a player. You guys like this? I think this is nice. And we can have boxes that cannot pick up stuff. We can have players that cannot pick up stuff. We can have players that cannot, that acts like the red blocks. Like, there's a lot of stuff that we can do. All right. I need to upgrade my code, though, to make it easier to work with. But we'll see. That's going to be it for me for today. This is boxes. So Davey, if you are here, I have pushed this to the development branch, which is called the dev, not on the main branch. If you want to try to make some levels with this. But yeah. I will go ahead and install back my Linux and go back to NixOS tomorrow. Twitch. All right. I'm streaming. Wait, when is all the results happening? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I wasn't also considering playing Danger Zone games because I don't know. Playing Danger Zone games is also something that I considered. I don't know, maybe. Oh, you do Danger Zone before the results and then do results. Yeah, I thought that I should do this like separate streams, the results and separately the Danger Zone. But actually, it's a good idea, especially since because of this live, right? Wait, it's not 2 days. It's 2 days, 21 hours. No, it's not 2 days. It's 3 days. A rating ends, and then 1 day for calculate the ratings. I think is what this means. All right. Okay, we go to the crab people again. Because why not? Alright, that's it for me for today. Should I continue working on Linksider? So I need to work on Linksider, but also I need to work on the farts. Also, we need to play danger games. And Eludem results. And work on my NixOS. And try out new Vim. There's a lot to do. I don't know. We'll see what I do tomorrow. Not sure yet. Okay, bye-bye.
Talking about. Yo.